Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatetam Ghansadashtam Tatpamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhutam Bhavadidam Dronargidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Hello everyone. We welcome you all for the Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram. Before starting the segment, we're going to have a small security measures. This is from the KAILASA's national security agencies. There's a few mandatory security measures, that is photography, video or audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out of the unavoidable situations, please inform the digital security officer. Exemptions are rare and not following the above measures may lead to the removal from the program. So we welcome all the Kailasavasis attending them from Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukul, temple, ashrams, and centers from all around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have an Ayana Diksha, the two-way video conference, who are joining us today for the sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samaj Darshan. So now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with your mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness, and it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. So today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately he is giving us the experience of very Paramashiva himself. Now first let us understand the science of Bhava Samaya Darshan. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So what is Darshan? Darshan is the face-to-face time with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar or a saint or an enlightened being, or just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it, that becomes the moment of darshan for each one of us, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthroughs, like the hitting the reset button on your being. So science behind this Bhava Samaya Darshan is divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through these deities and the incarnation. So divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, deities in the temple, or through the Bhava Samaya Darshan in the Nijavataras, incarnations. So Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Here, Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifest as Nijavatara, the physical form in the Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for Archavatara to come down and grace us? The Archavatara that are the reflects of the consciousness and the manifestation of the supreme energy. But unfortunately, the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience from the Archavatara directly. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied forms, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During that darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our life. During the Bhavasamaya darshan, our neural mirrors that of the incarnation. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So, what is Akashic readings? Akashic readings are from the cosmic archives. They are not predictions, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of space, time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded already in the cosmos. So now we're going to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. So request each one of you to stay tuned. Nityanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back. Now let us understand the Supreme Pontiff of Introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors, who are the enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the science of paramentation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for the whole humanity. Here is a timeline gap of time frame of coronation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and his enlightened masters of Hinduism. And the same year, he is initiated into the Bala Sannyasis and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. 1994, he is coronated as the successor of Arunachal Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. And 1994 and 99, he founded the mission Nityananda Sangha to revive the Kailasa internationally. And the same year, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham also. Here is the successor Guru Parampara of Arunachal Sarvanya Peetham from the Yogi Yogananda Puri and Isaki Swamigal and Mata Vibhudananda Guruji. And now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see a few pictures of when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started the Nityananda Sangha mission to revive the Kailasa internationally at the age of 19. Moving on to the next year, 2002, he is founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, and the same 2004, he is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And the same year, he is coronated as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage on 31st December of 2004. Here you can see the few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is laying the first bricks and doing the rituals of Bhumi Puja for the construction works to start as the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here is the coronation of successor as the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanyapitam at the age of 26. And here is the lineage of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. Moving on to the next year, 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitam. Same year, he is declared as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akada. 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapitam, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here you can see the reviver of Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitam. At the age of 29, he started the renewing works of the mat. And here you can see after the coronation as a 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapitam, he started all the ritualistic stakes and taking over the administration also. And 2013, he is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwara. 2013, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwara Shukdevananda Ji. And 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. And here are a few other pictures of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism taking over the ritual part of the Adinam. And the same here, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam also, and also the Panchanati Kulam. He is the Guru lineage of Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam. And 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Surgapuram Adinam, and the same year as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. On the same year, he is selected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, Pontiff from the Hinduism. This is the Guru Sampradaya of Dharma Mukti Surgapuram Adinam. Here you can see the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the next Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. Now we're going to see the global initiatives taken by the Sri KAILASA Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over 26 years of relentless humanitarian service. This 26 years of relentless humanitarian service and the initiatives including free vegetarian food, several medicine services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and bodies. And he is the author of over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated to 50 languages with over 10,000 titles. And over 2 millions of copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And he established the largest Hindu university with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And he is reversed as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion reviews on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all the spiritual scriptures such as Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtravatara Gita, and Jain Sutras, etc. So here are a few honors from the internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he is acclaimed as the one of the top 100 spiritually influenced living personalities by Vatican Mind Body Spirit magazine. The sovereign state of the sovereign order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nityananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for the global peace to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. And he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campus in 120 countries. And he is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystem across the globe. And he is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment of manifesting the extraordinary power after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nityanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, welcome back. Now we entering into the next segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciple of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, will be demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the result of extraordinary manifestation of the divine power awakened us in us through the Diksha, the initiation from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation of the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and will be manifesting the power of body scanning also. So what are Shaktis? First, let us understand the science of Shaktis and Siddhis. In Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate details that every human being is hardwired to enable able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as the system, the method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the power and have access to the various state of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognitions that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, not from the you are man and you need to reach divine. Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the higher integrity with the Guru, where the siddhis are powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an ordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment. Shaktis are permanent, where Siddhis are non-permanent. The Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is the self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifested existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, delusion, pulling out of delusion, and liberating and grazing all of us, the living entities. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva, and he is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science and enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at the record-breaking time way never accomplished before. Yes, the knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to next generation through the Diksha, the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge responsibilities from the billions to manifest the power of manifestation. It is disciples from the Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Sri Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in each one of us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your cognitions, Prajnana, manifests as a possibility and power of ever being.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
Yes, we have seen a wonderful video explaining about the science behind the power manifestation. Now let us see the few authenticative through the four Shastras, four aspects, the evidence from the Hinduism. First is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana and the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified this science. The next is from the Atma Pramana, from the personal experience of conversation from the avatar or beloved guru, supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, is the empirical evidence from the observation of the scientific experiment. Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hinduism. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the state of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or score scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. So those who want to experience this power, you can head over to our YouTube live and you can go ask your questions. Those who like to experience the power of body scanning, you can directly head over to our YouTube platform and there in the comment section, you can ask your questions directly in that. So while everyone is entering your data over there, let us see what is the power of body scanning, the science behind the power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens to ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of all the essential realities. They are being observed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restless awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Atha Pramana. The Theraya was a Siddhar and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from the severe headache comes to an Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Theraya, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately asked Instructor Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. The surgery is complete successfully. The person is healed and cured the headache. Thus, he gained the name of Theraya. So before we're going to see the Atma Pramana and the actual pronunciation, we're going to have a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Anandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. Now we'll be entering into the external power manifestation of body scanning. So we have with us today Mr. Kannan, who asked for body scanning. Now I'll be demonstrating the power of body scanning by chanting the Mahavagya, invoking Swamiji in my third eye, and revealing what Swamiji has given, the solution to Mr. Kannan. So let's sit straight and chant the Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityanandam, what Swamiji revealed was because of your smoking habit, the whole of your respiratory tract has been damaged a lot. It is high time now to stop all these bad habits and aligning yourself to the sattvic lifestyle and start cleanse because you accumulate a lot of toxins in your body because of this smoking habit. So it is a time to stop all this and cleanse your whole body and start doing the purification. By doing this, you'll be get rid of all the respiratory tract and lung disorder issues which you are facing now. So you can head over and you can post how you will do this manifestation, your YouTube comments also. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samaya Darshan of today's short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nityanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Jnana made one. Let's now enter into the next session, which is the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects, and if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me, and I am basically a Shakta, and I myself follow the worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Para Shakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is Brahman and Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, it describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or these small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch, so either surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. There's a beautiful verse from Dhyana Shloka of the Parashakti. It says, The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, a shining in vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is in the self within me. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nitya of Supreme Bhalu of Hinduism. Bhagavan Nityananda Paramsham, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. So let's now directly listen from the words of the Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The words of Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossom as Reemkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Prachintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Parameshwara, Parameshwari, who rules the world, and Paramashakti. Mananmani Meenakshi as Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami Chandramauli, Rabala Aparna, Ma Parvati. I took the form of Nityananda and I came here as Nijavatar with great compassion and blessing present people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatar. Let's learn how to receive the Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, and coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be in 1 paise. In US, it can be in cent. Now, I'm not trying to monetize. Keeping in 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, in 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Let's now look at the revelations given by Devi Parashakti. The translation from the revelations from Devi Parashakti is: world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance, by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashorasi, and on money. My responsibility is to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling you some of the truths, listen properly. The next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India, and I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good, search for protection for your life. So let us look at the current state of the world as revealed by the Barashak. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 453.7 million COVID-19 cases and 6 million deaths since China reported its first cases to the World Health Organization in December 2019. More than 18 million people, 3 times higher than official records suggest, have probably died because of COVID. US Washington University researchers gathered data through the researchers of various government websites. The World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. According to the youth researchers, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts for a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in personal development over such a long period of time, and I can't smell the other person. I can't touch them, and I can't notice their aura or how they move. This impoverishment of impulses, then, in the case of real contact and physical presence, means that the young people do not even know how to behave, how to comport themselves, and how to look others in the eye. Catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. A study suggests scientists found significant differences in MRI, the magnetic resonance imaging scans before and after infection. Even after mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matter in the parts related to the smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress the brain could heal. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that isn't a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists don't yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick themselves. UK's recently announcement that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. Virus is getting strong and more virulent. A new study says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. So, initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. Evolves that although the world might have hope that's the case, we can bank on it. The fast-spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was the first detected in Southern Africa 10 weeks ago. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages: BA.1, BA.1.1, BA.2, and BA.3. So let us look at some of the ways in which Devi has given the revelation and the solutions for the sufferings of Pralaya.
Parashodasi Meenakshi Parameshwar
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Parameshwari Meenakshi Parashakti Meenakshi இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று. சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2. எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3. நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4. நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5. சிவ சிவ எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6. நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7. பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Akashic Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll be starting the social media enriching session. So through this segment, we'll tell you how many ways you can connect to the Devi Parashakti, the various social media platforms through which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Devi Parashakti, is making themselves available for all of us to connect with them. The first platform is YouTube. So on the YouTube, you need to search for KAILASA's SPH Nityananda. Once you get this channel, you need to subscribe to this channel to get the notifications about the upcoming live program. To participate into the question answer round, you need to become the member of this channel. For the membership plan, you need to click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, you'll get the various options for the various membership plan options in front of you. You can choose any one of the membership plan, and with that you will get the access to the live chat option. So once the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is going on, you can come here and use the live chat option, and through this live chat you can put your questions to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti will be attending to the various questions which is asked through the live chat option. The next platform is the Facebook. So on the Facebook, you have to join the official Facebook handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nityananda Parameshwar. So on the Facebook, search for the official channel, and once you get there, click on the like button and click on following button. Once you start following button, you'll get the continuous notifications of all the upcoming live program. Once you get the notifications for the upcoming live program, you can come to the Facebook channel and go to the live feed. Under that, in the comment section, you can ask your questions. Through this comment section, you can participate into the various question answer session with Devi Parashakti directly. The next is Paramashuham level 3. So Paramashuham level 3 is starting from the next month of the day 1st. So you can show your intention for Paramashuham 3 by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashuham cover. For that, you need to go to kailasa.org/Paramashuham. Scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. Update the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. The next social media handle through which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself available is the Twitter. So on the Twitter, you can search for KAILASA's SPS JGM HDS Nityananda Parameshwar or @Sri Nityananda. Through that, you will get the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Once you come to this Twitter channel, please click on the following button and the bell button to get the continuous notifications for all the upcoming live program from the Sri Kailasa. So once you get the notifications for the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can come here and go to the live feed. Under there, the reply button, you have to ask your questions. So whenever you put your questions, you have to always put the question with the hashtag ask the avatar under the reply section. The next platform is Instagram. So on the Instagram also, you have to come to official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is @Sri Nityananda. So on Instagram, you search for Sri Nityananda or Kailasas SPHGGM Nityananda Paramashiva, and click on the following button. Once you start following, you will get the notifications of all the upcoming live program from Sri Kailasa. So once the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan is going on, you can come to the live feed, and under that comment section, you can put your questions, your prayer, your prayer request to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti will be attending to all the questions, various questions, which is asked through this social media platform. And the another platform through which you can connect is kailasa.org. So on the kailasa.org, you need to search for WhatsApp widget. The main page, the moment you open the main page, you will get the WhatsApp widget, chat on WhatsApp. Under that, click on that and connect to Sri Kailasa through the WhatsApp directly. Through here also, you can put your questions to Devi Parashakti. The next segment is going to be offering onto Devi Parashakti. Through these offerings, we'll be enriching you to connect to Devi Parashakti, to offer your devotion, love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. Through the ritualistic way, you will be able to experience oneness and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So we'll start with the setting of context of why one should make the offering, why you should do the dana. So this is the first is from the Bhagavad Puran, which says one part should be used for dharma, second part should be used for yasa, which is public work, which brings fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for enjoyment of material things. And the fifth one, for the family and friends. So as per this Shastra, the Purana, Bhagavad Purana, Srimad Bhagavad Purana, 20% of your income should be donated for the dharma work. And another 20% you can use it for the various other public work which brings name and fame to you. 20% you should be investing to regenerate the world, to generate more and more wealth, and 20% should be used for your enjoyment of various other material things. The next Shastra Pramana, which is from the Dharma Shastra, says dana given at home yields 10 times as much as merit, 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and the infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temple. So once you start making the donations, there are various other factors here. Like when you make the donations at your home, you will have a certain amount of benefit. When you make the donations at the Goshala, when you make the donations at the Shivalinga, means the temples, you will have a different benefit for all of that. The next is from Brahmanda Purana, which says dana given in order to achieve moksha, which is nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So here we are setting the three contexts, which is very important before you decide to make donations, when you decide to do the dana for the various places. Also, we need to understand the context out of which the dana should be offered. The first one talks about the quantity of the dana that one should be offering. The second one talks about the places where you should be making offering. The third talks about the context out of which you should be offering dana. So whenever you offer dana to achieve the enlightenment, liberation, that is considered the most valuable form. But if you give the dana out of pity or kindness, or for one's own kith and kin, that is considered of medium value. It is also called the Daya Danam, means out of Daya, out of pity, kindness, you are giving donations to somebody. But if you are giving dana to somebody to achieve your own selfish end, that is of the least value. So, the very first offering that we will start is E-Hundi. So, E-Hundi is say the Devi is the fond of devotion, true devotion, and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. Further, the Devi Sahasranama Stotram says, if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that the Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life, when the thought turn more and more inward, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Here we will understand the meaning of some of the words, which is Sambhavi means consort of Sambhu. Sharada Radhyai means the worshipper, worshipped by Sharada, which is Devi Saraswati. Sarvani means wife of Lord Shiva. And Linga Purana also says Lord Shiva is called Sarva in his earth form. Sarmadhaine means Devi who bestows happiness on the devotee. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting. This is $1, and the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12 says, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything that gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Offering of the Sankalpa, which is conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desired and wishes he is yearning for. The next we will be looking into the significance of gold and the various other rituals which can be offered with the gold. We'll look into those offerings after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
So now we'll move to the next section where we are going to be learning on the significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasa, and Purana. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is evidently displayed that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in the gold, exchanged in the gold. Ritual fee were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in the abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cow. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of the gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. The very first offering unto Devi Parashakti in the form of gold is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. You can make this offering in the three denominations, which is 75 USD dollar, 151 USD dollar, and 251 USD dollar. The Lalita Sahasranama Stotram says, Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering unto Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. You can make this offering into three denominations, which is $251, 501 USD dollar, and 750 USD dollar. This is from Meenakshi Sahasra Nama Stotram, which says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of the compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Puspa, which is a golden lotus. The scriptural reference is from the Kami Kagma, which says, all the kalsas should be wound around the suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecrations of the deities of worship or meditating, or the mudras, asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, or lotus pericarp. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is Swarnametti, which is gold touring. You can make this offering onto the 750 USD dollar. This Shastra Pramana is from the Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, the verse number 19, which says, you whose brightness from the two nails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from the 2 feet empowers that of the lotus flower too. The verse number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial being who always prostrate before Devi. Tamaguna is the darkness in this astotram. Tamas is the indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering is Swarnametti, gold touring. And the cost for this is 750 USD dollar. So offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspects of your life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, and the Shastra Pramana is from Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, where it says that Sudha Sarvi Varsini means she who makes nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara, that she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. The next few offerings we'll be looking in the offering that you can make onto your Guru, onto the Guru. The very first Shastra Pramana is from the Kularana Tantra, which says there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Another verse from the Kularna Tantra says that one should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer the fruits, flowers, clothes, and like according to his capacity. And another verse from the Kularna Tantra says, and this is about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Devi Parashakti as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here Paramashiva says to Devi Parashakti, O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the offering of Vastra Seva, which is 1008 USD dollar. The next is Paramashivaham, level 3, which is starting from May 1 to 21st May. So this is the program. This is the Paramashivaham level 3, the second season of this program, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be conducting for 21 days. Paramashivaham level 3, which is an intense, immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivaham will manifest the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical times and power manifestation, and the various other initiations you are going to be experiencing. To be part of this program, join the program, please register your intention on kailasa.org/Paramashivaham. Once you register your intention, you can also put the various obstacles that you are facing in your life. One of the causing member will connect with you and help you to manifest the reality for you, manifesting the reality of attending Paramashivaham level 3 and having a conscious breakthrough. So once you are ready to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti, you can come to the registration form, which is tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and also the payment link, which is tiny.cc/Devi Offerings. So in the registration, there will be two options. One, when you are ready to make the payment today, or you are just putting your intention to offer any specific seva. So once you go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, we'll walk through all these processes in the coming video. Once you make the payment, registration form, if you are just having the intention to attend any of the program but not ready, or you are having any obstacle, you fill the form and one of the team member will be helping you to manifest this reality. Once you are ready to make the payment, go to the link tiny.cc/Devi Offerings, and once you make the payment, you'll have to give your payment details on tiny.cc Sankalpa 2021. So this is also for submitting the various details for the names to be chanted. So now we'll walk through a video, short video, where the whole process will be explained to you.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
So with this, we come to the end of this segment of social media and enriching segment. Soon we'll be joining for the next session, next segment, which is going to be glimpses of the glorious past. We'll join the session after a short break. Please stay tuned.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Kailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we'll enter into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 5th April. So we'll start from the year 2005, where on this day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, conducted the question and answer with the Gujarat Samaj on the meditation, enlightenment, peace and Hinduism in Oklahoma, USA. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the values of meditation and death. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the meditation helps in living a blissful and successful life in both the inner world and the outer world. Meditation creates energy in all levels of physical, mental, emotional, and the being level. It enables us to reach higher dimensions of the life. While dying, if we are spiritual, we will have a peaceful death. He further shared that whatever we think in the last moment of the death decides over the next birth. Below you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the question and answer session with the delegates. So you'll watch a short glimpse of the question and answer session which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted with the Gujarat Samaj.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome you all. My love and respects. It's nice. A small crowd means we can talk freely. Banu Patil was telling me the small crowd Swamiji got to do. I said, that's nice. We'll have a good time. We'll have I'm tired of speaking for these big gatherings. If you ask the people who have come to India, of course, if you ask Bana, she will tell you. 30,000, 40,000 people continuously addressing. So I always feel happy to sit with a small group. They can also have some use, and I'll also speak something from my heart. See, whenever you speak for the public mass, you can't speak the truth. We can never speak the truth when you speak in the public. You have to hide it, you unpack it, do all sorts of covering. That is why, you see, in India we have two level of books. One is Shruti. Shruti means Upanishads. Smriti means Puranas. Upanishads are always spoken only to small group. Puranas are always spoken to a big group. Puranas for the public means lakhs of people. Shruti or Upanishads are it's always for a small group. The truth is always for a small group. Whenever you address a big gathering, you can't say anything honestly. You have to say it only in a social way. Social way means what? Bending the truth. The moment you bend it, it becomes a lie. You have to put it in such a way that people cannot catch the truth of that words. I'll spend a few minutes answering your questions. Anybody wants to ask anything? Any question about Indian philosophy, our way of life? Of course, you all must be exposed to all these things. Anything you want to ask, you are welcome. Our philosophy, our religion, whatever. Yes.
Why meditate?
Yeah, that's nice question. Why meditate? To develop this why, you need to meditate. Even your logic, you ask why. You ask why, how, what for. We have something called logic, because of which we make our life more happy or more comfortable. We do things. To make this logic sharp, meditation will help you. When you make your logic more sharper, more you are paid, or more you earn, more you make your life comfortable. Apart from that, you will learn a knack or technique to relieve yourself from this why. See, for the outer world, you need to live with this why, logic. The logic is an instrument for the outer world. You must know how to tap the whole thing, or how to get the maximum. You need logic for the outer world. But for the inner world, you need to relax from that logic for some time. You can't be always in that calculative mode. When you want to live, you need to relax. If at all you want to enjoy the inner world or anything else, you need to relax from the logic. You need to have a little bit of rest. For both, you need meditation. Meditation will help to increase success in the outer world and to relax in the inner world. Usually we always miss something. If you have the outer world, we miss the inner world. If you have the inner world, you miss the outer world. If you have the bed, you miss the sleep. If you have the sleep, you miss the bed. We always miss something. Meditation is the thing which will give you both. It's like today morning I was talking to Dr. Ravi Malpani. I was telling him, meditation is the technique to have money and enlightenment both. Money and enlightenment both. When you work, you will be able to do intensely. Intensely you will be able to work. When you relax, you will be able to do intensely. As of now, we will not be able to do both intensely. When we are working, we will be thinking about vacation. When we are on vacation, we will be bothering about what to do next. When you are in the office, you will be thinking about beach. When you are on the beach, you will be thinking about what to do next in the office. We will just cut between these two. One thing is sure, if you are here, you will not be here. If you are in the house, we will be thinking of something else. If you are somewhere else, we will be thinking of house. Instead of that, bringing your energy to the present moment, making you intense, whether it is your social life, or personal life, or your family life, in anything, you can become more deep and intense. Meditation will open up a new dimension to your life. And I have seen people making enough of money but don't have enough of energy to live it. To live it. You need to create enough energy also to live it, to express it, or to experience the whole thing in your life. Meditation will create enough of energy, physically, mentally, emotionally, and in being level to live. So, when you ask the question why meditate, even to increase this why, you need to meditate. Yes.
Jignasa for God. Is that created by a man, or is it something that God?
Whether it is created by man or something created by God, or you don't have to bother. I don't think there is a need for jignasa. Forget about it. There is a need for bliss. See, jignasa means search. The search for God is not necessary. The search for bliss is necessary. That is more than enough. So, when we say there is something called search for God, we will have all sorts of questions. First of all, whether He is there or not, who knows? Next, whether He created that or we created for ourselves. As you ask, there are so many questions. Let us not bother about that. But there is something called higher life in our own life. There is a higher dimension of you. Now, as of now, our life is based on fear and greed. It runs based on fear and greed. It can run based on love and bliss. And it can create more comforts, more possibilities for your life. So all I try to tell you is, try to aspire for the higher dimension of your life. That's enough. There is no need to bother about whether He is there or not. Of course, He is there, that is true. And you will have His energy when you start growing, that is also true. As of now, you don't have to bother about all those things. Start working towards a higher life. That's more than enough. I always tell people, try to work for religiousness. Means the quality, not just religion. Let us imbibe the quality of Krishna. Let us imbibe the quality of Rama. When we start imbibing the quality of their life, naturally you will see the ultimate. All we need to do is trying to imbibe the quality in the life, not just worship. Worship is good inspiration, but we should not stop with it. But most of us, we stop with it, we feel that's enough.
Swami, what did you speak to the Microsoft people about?
Oh, intuitive management. It's about how to develop your intuition. Now it is becoming very popular. You see, you can't be very successful just based on intellect. You need something more than intellect. What in the modern day CEOs they call guts. But guts is only an accident as long as the Western lifestyle is concerned. Somebody somehow gets the energy or guts to make decisions. They become successful. But in the East it's a science. Everyone can have it. It is not just an accident, it's an incident. So if you can tune yourself to your inner energy, you will have the guts and you can become successful. You can start expressing that guts energy into your being, from your being. So having intuition is one of the basic necessary for social success. And I have seen few people without intuition itself they make a big success. If they can fall into intuition, if they can achieve a little more intuition, the success which they make can be 10 times more. So I was talking about intuition, and the other day we received an email from them. This is the lecture which is attended by maximum number. In their experience, they say, what this guy is attended. There's a maximum.
Webcast, and worldwide they did a webcast for the employees.
They say that this is the lecture.
Oh, the most hits on the website?
No, they had their internal webcast, so it was streamed live to all Microsoft locations. Yeah.
So they say the maximum people attended, this is a lecture attended by maximum participants. Usually those guys don't go for any of these type of things. Usually people, after some time, they think that they know everything.
Right.
They come to an idea, oh, we know everything what is there. So, but they say that there is a maximum attended lecture. And people also enjoy a lot of question answer, and hundreds of people watching through website, and hundreds are in the hall also in the present. Tomorrow we will be presenting a lecture in Baptist Hospital. What time that is? Evening. Oh, same. I'll be addressing the doctors. You can ask some question, because it's a small crowd, you don't even have to feel shy. You can ask anything you want. In the big crowd, only people feel like, oh, we will look like a fool, how can we ask, and all those things. It's a small crowd. It's an after all intimate talk. I think people don't know what to ask, what to expect. You can see my experiences in Gujarat.
Yes.
I had nice experiences. I walked complete India when I wandered, when I did the Peruvizha Yatra. I walked length and breadth of India. I always tell people, Gujarat and Karnataka, these two are the places where I felt still India is alive. The old India is alive. The culture and all those things. Other states, it's more now westernized. It's true. Still, it is alive. The culture and the life and everything.
I've just been wondering lately about organ donation. You know, when people die before they're cremated.
You can do it. You can do it. Nothing wrong.
And nothing stays back.
No. Nothing stays back. Within 3 chana, you move out. You take another body. So you can give. Organ donation is perfectly alright according to spirituality. Nothing wrong. Only thing you should be careful that when you write the will, they should wait till you die. Usually. These guys are in a hurry. They give you visa. They give you sometime quick visa. Speed pass, that should not be allowed. You should not have a speed pass.
Because in the United States, they even have you put it on your driver's license, so that if you die suddenly in a car wreck, they will know and notify the authorities so they can
I
get
understand.
one fresh.
And that is true, but they should wait till you leave. They should not quickly say, all right, bye. Let's use the organs. Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about the death experience?
Oh, my death experience?
Well,
Usually how death happens.
when it happens,
Oh.
certain people seem to be more afraid than others.
When we leave the body, the last 3 seconds, we see the whole life in the fast forward. The full speed we see, the whole scene comes in front of us. And based on how we lived this whole life, you see, what you again and again remember, that only will come as pop-up. That will be the pop-up. It will be coming up in that time. What comes up, based on that you decide what type of life you should go for next. If you have lived throughout your life just eating, you decide, better let us become pig, so that we can eat continuously. If you have spent your whole life just by sleeping, you think, better let me become buffalo. Sleeping, I can spend my whole life sleeping. So you decide based on the way in which you lived. That's why in the East we insist on living spiritually, so that you can have a choice. In the end, you will make a right decision to take the next birth. If you live totally restless way, you will have a tremendous pain and the same restlessness, stress. What to do? What is next to be done? So much of confusion. And based on that, when there is so much of confusion, you can't even decide what to do. Simply you will be lost somewhere. You will not be even aware what to do, what way next to move and all those things. Of course, whether we believe it or not, truth is we have one more janma. Means there will be many more births. If we are intelligent, we can have in ourselves a little bit of intelligence too. We should have so much of intelligence to create awareness or consciousness, how to take the positive conscious decision. When you are living, if you can live with a peace and restfulness, at least 1 or 2 experiences of thoughtless awareness, what I call the meditation, if you experience, that will exactly automatically repeat when you leave the body. That's why when that experience repeats, you will have the calm, sereneness to decide about the next birth. If you are calm and serene to decide about the next birth, you will not be suffering in the deathbed. Pulling and pushing will not be happening. Otherwise, all your desires will want to stay in this body. And your body will say, no, I am tired now. I can't host you anymore. But your desires will force you to stay in the body. The tug of war goes on. That is what is pulling and pushing. If you imbibe that serenity itself into your being, you will not be undergoing that suffering. You will not be undergoing that torture. That is why in Indian culture, there is a beautiful Gita sloka. Bhagavad Gita says, what you think in the last moment, that only is going to decide your next birth. Whatever you think in the last moment is going to be the important decision. And that is going to be the main thing which decides your next life. People think, oh, now I can tell what to do, whatever I want. In the end, I'll just chant Rama Krishna. Nothing will happen. That is not possible. When you live throughout your life, if you remember only Coca-Cola, that time also you will remember that only. You will remember only Coca-Cola. How do you think you will remember Rama Krishna? Nothing will work. What you remember in this life intensely, that only you will remember at the end. Automatically, because you will be in unconscious. It's going to be such a hectic thing. Naturally, you will be unconscious. So unless you are very conscious or aware about your living, it's very difficult to have peaceful death. According to me, peaceful death is the real achievement any man can have, any man can achieve in his life. That's the ultimate achievement everyone should achieve. That is the real insurance. All other insurance will go only to your wife and daughter who are waiting for it, who are waiting for you to die. This is the real insurance. This is the only thing you do it for yourself. All other things are for others.
Swamiji, so I'm fascinated by traditions like Hinduism or whole traditions. If in my life I just want to become a Swami and become a Swami, then I would stay in that tradition in my next lifetime?
Yes.
And so
you choose that type of birth.
So at some point, all of our concepts of enlightenment and traditions and religion, that's why religions evolve and grow and become more energized.
That's true.
Is this energy ever truly spiritual?
Yes.
It's not on the side energy?
No. It is a truly spiritual and intelligence. Please be very clear. It is intelligence, not only a simple energy. The energy without intelligence is force. Force with intelligence is energy. So there is every chance. Next Janma you can become Joananda. You can say Swami Joananda.
So after this beautiful video of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he expounded the truths, the various truths related to the death, jigyasa, and why to meditate, now we'll be moving to the next year, which is 5th April 2006. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram, continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, which are the technique that were given by Paramashiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. This was conducted in Columbus, Ohio. There he was received by the KAILASA in Ohio Sangha with all the traditional respects and honor. After the discourse, the delegates had the rare opportunity to receive directly the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through his darsans, and to receive the most auspicious gift a disciple can receive, the Guru Bhakti. So below you can see some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the session on the Shiva Sutras, delivering the series of addresses on Shiva Sutra, and also on the right side you can see the initiations that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving to the devotees. The next is the April 2007. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, elaborated on how people spend a lot of energy trying to understand mind through logic. Logical thinking is part of the mind and is impossible to comprehend mind through the logic. As such, the logic is not in any way able to comprehend the consciousness, which is beyond the mind. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the Jain tradition has something called Jain koan that are given to the monks to contemplate. This seemingly illogical statement, when meditated upon, create a space to experience the consciousness. The next, we will enter into the year of 2008. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, supervised the measurement of the land of Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had an internal meeting with all the volunteers and Kailasa Vasis who were administering the whole construction project, in which he listened to all their queries around the whole project and gave further instruction for its conclusion. Running parallel on that day and under the direct guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his initiated acharyas held a kiosk in the book fair, in which they also conducted the meditation process provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So again, you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answering to the various questions related to the constructions of the Tiruvannamalai Adina, Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. So on the left side, you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the meeting. And on the right side, a kiosk, a book stall, where the various visitors were introduced with the science of meditation and the various other teachings given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So next, we move to the 5th April 2010, where the KAILASA's Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted a video on the cosmic principles of reincarnation as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. In this talk entitled Nityananda Question and Answer on the Secrets of the Birth and Death, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism responded to the questions about the purpose of birth and reincarnations. Questions range from why do we forget the purpose of the birth, and do we have the same purpose in life in every birth, to can I decide to change the purpose of my birth, and can anybody become an incarnation? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advised the delegates to accept everything in their life as their chosen set of circumstances, but allow for expansion and updating. So let us watch this video here.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll try to respond to the questions related to birth. Why do we forget the purpose of life when we are born? Beautiful question. Please understand, when you go through the process of birth, your body slowly comes out of mother's womb. With a heavy pressure, it comes out. That is the moment when the life, individual soul, reflects on the body. So it's a very strong process. One, you are coming out of the place where you are very comfortable, cozy, cool, happy, and completely protected and secured. You don't need to think about your food. You don't even need to think about breathing, because life was extension of mother's life. So there is no responsibility. You are completely protected, secured. From that secure place, you are moving into a space where you need to take the responsibility for yourself. First thing, now you need to start breathing. You need to start eating. You need to start digesting. Now you are responsible for your life. You need to enter into the different space where you become responsible for everything. So this is a very big change. First thing. Second thing, the individual life is settling into your nervous system. So it's a big chaos. In this big chaos, naturally, you forget the purpose for which you assumed this body. You assume this body. That is why I always tell people, when you are in the body, go to that silence where you can really relive the moment of birth. You need to become so silent, so settled into your being, where you can encounter the moment when your life and body overlapped on each other, when your life and your body met each other, when you started taking the responsibility of breathing, when first time you threw the mucus through your nose out, first time you started inhaling and exhaling,
If you settle with yourself, you can go to that space. When you understand, experience that space even once, you will see very beautifully, very clearly the purpose of your life, which you have forgotten. Actually, the chaos which happened during your birth made you forget why we are born, why you took birth. The purpose of life is forgotten because of the chaos you go through at the time of birth. Now, if you rest, enter into the silence, go back to the same moment. Go back into that same deep moment. You will know the purpose of life. You will accept. You will understand. The next question. Do I have the same purpose of life in every birth? No. Before the birth, at your previous death, see, before you leave the body, your whole life is presented in front of you. You see the whole thing, all the major things which you thought as essence of your life. You see, when you live, you think many outer world things as essence of your life. Many things drives you. For somebody, money drives their life. For somebody, love drives their life. For somebody, eating drives their life. For somebody, sex drives their life. For somebody, power drives their life. Whatever may be driving your life, whatever is purpose of, whatever you think as purpose of your life, you run behind it. At the moment of death, you will evaluate whether your running was proper, whether your running was right or wrong. If your running was right, you will think, oh, that's right. Then I will run for the same purpose in next life also, in a deeper sense, in a much higher scale. If you feel for which you ran in this life did not give what you wanted, you will see, no, let me change the direction. Let me change the direction. So please understand, the purpose for which you ran in your life, at the time of death, if you feel you are fulfilled, then you may not be bothered to take one more birth. If you feel the purpose for which you are running gave you a lot, but you need to run in that same direction more, then you may take the life and have same thing as a purpose in a higher scale. But if you think, no, for what you ran did not give that fulfillment or did not make you feel happy, comfortable, then naturally you will feel, oh, then let me change the purpose of life. Before the death, your whole life will be in front of you, like a fast forward. Based on that, you make the decision on purpose of next life. For example, if somebody thinks during the moment of death, eating was the best thing they had in their life, that's the best enjoyment they enjoyed in their life. Like for example, eating all kinds of food was the best thing they had in their life. I've heard, and I've even seen some people, they travel country to country just for food, just to taste the food they travel. Anyhow, so if you feel eating as the best thing you had in your life, maybe you will think, oh, then let me take the birth, such a body, that kind of a situation. I'll spend all my life in eating, maybe like a pig. Pig spends his whole life eating, nothing else. So, but if you think just sleeping and retired, tamasic way of life is the best thing you enjoy in the life, then the person will think, oh, let me become buffalo. Whole life I don't need to do anything. So based on the experiences of life, what you think as life, you naturally decide the course of your next life. So during the previous death, you decide the purpose of the next life. it is not that always your purpose is same. Many times we do trial and error method. We do again and again trial and error method. A man who has done this trial and error and perfected his purpose of life and achieved, who can tell everybody the ultimate purpose of life and show that path to human beings, is master. So it is not that the same purpose of life in every birth is carried, or people have the same purpose of life in every birth. Thank you. Dear one and all, the next question. Can I change the purpose of my birth? Can I decide for my next life? Yes. That is the beauty of life. Please understand, what you decided in the last birth, in the previous death, that is the purpose of your present life. Now, whatever change you want to make, you can make, because whenever you are conscious, you are free to choose. Now, you are conscious about the present. You have freedom to choose about the future. Not only about the next life. If you are fully conscious and completely break from the past, choose strongly. You can choose from now for the next moment. Not only you can change the purpose of next life, you can change the purpose of this life if you consciously take decision. Please understand, you are more unconscious, more superficial, more conscious, more deeper. If you are completely unconscious, I can say your birth is birth and death is death. If you are little evolved, every day when you fall asleep, it is death. When you wake up, it is birth. If you are fully conscious, every inhaling breath is life, every exhaling breath is death. If you are completely unconscious, you can change the purpose only during death and birth. If you are a sadhaka, meditator, little evolved, you can change the purpose of life during the sleeping and waking up. If you are fully aware, conscious, you can change the purpose of life when you inhale and exhale. Because inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Even at that moment, you can change the whole purpose of life. Please understand, you can change the purpose of life, the very life. Nothing is impossible. It is possible. Only thing, how conscious you are. Everything depends on that. Fourth question. Is the purpose of everybody's life the same? To get enlightened? No. I can say, ultimately the purpose of everyone's life is to get enlightened. May not be in this life itself. People may not feel the need for enlightenment in this life itself. They may feel money is the greatest thing, or they may feel power is the greatest thing, or if they may feel the physical pleasure is the greatest thing. So whatever they feel is the greatest thing, that will be the purpose of this life. But ultimately, when they are conscious enough to understand that they are going through the same rut again and again and again, like a child's playing, kids playing. Kids play. Okay, let's see, when you see the kids, they just build sand castles. When it's evening, if they are feeling bored, they just jump on the sand castles and destroy and go. Again, next day they start playing, building. Again they destroy and go. If you understand, your life is also just like that play. You build stone castles, leave it and go. Again come back and build the stone castles, leave it and go. If you understand, you are also doing the same drama, same game, same play, then maybe one day you will realize, oh, why to do the same drama, same play, same game. Let us be awakened. Let us be fulfilled. Let us achieve the ultimate. Then your purpose of life is enlightenment. Till you realize that you are doing the same game again and again and again, enlightenment may not be the purpose of your life. So ultimately enlightenment is purpose of all lives, but all lives may not have enlightenment as the purpose of this life. Next question. Can anybody become an incarnation? Yes. Anybody who realizes with full awareness the purpose of birth becomes incarnation. From that moment, he becomes incarnation. You need to understand.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2011. On that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram expounded on the 144th Sutra, 3rd chapter, 30th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in this sutra, Patanjali says that all the samyama he gave till now and all the powers, extraordinary powers and experiences will happen are the great achievement to the outer world, but an obstacle to the samadhi state. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the Patanjali showed he has guts to teach something and then go on to say in an honest way that the utility level of these teachings can be an obstacle. Then moving to the next year, 2012, on this day, after that day satsang in Adi Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Arunachaleswara temple, where he was received by the priests with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honorary offering given to the guest in Hindu tradition. Many crores of people had gathered in order to receive the darshan of the Nijavatara Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, with each of them celebrating and bringing various kinds of offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The celebration was one of a kind, and the number of people were simply staggering. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism popularity was growing exponentially as everyone could see that he would become the one who would be the Jagat Guru of the whole world. So below you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Tiruvannamalai Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, and also him visiting to the temple. Moving to the next year, the year 2014, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on how to have success in life by practicing Advaita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the people think that everything ends in the victory, but in fact, their understanding of victory comes from a space of violence, incompletions, and grabbing from the others. As such, whether they win or lose, they will be taking another birth from this karma only. On the other hand, Advaita is the success. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared more on how to be successful through the expansion, creativity, and completion, and encouraged all not to accept a victory if they cannot have success from Advaita. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Mahakala Bhairava in the holy city of Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh, India. So on the right side, you can see the pictures of Mahakala Bhairava in the Kasi, in the Varanasi, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering his respect and prayer to the Mahakala Bhairava. Moving to the next year, the year 2015, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Nitya Dhyana Yoga. He also conducted the various sessions for the benefit of the delegates, aiming at giving the maximum result in this tight-packed convention. The delegates participated in the Shivoham meditation process, in which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them the experience of Shivoham, like Paramashiva. On the topic of Shivoham process, he had previously shared that the low and powerless Inner image is the result of forgetting the original state of Sadashivatva, the space of being Sadashiva. SPH explained that the only way this state can be remembered again and again is when the powers of Sadashiva are manifested. The powers of Paramashiva is manifested. Now, we'll move to the next year, 2015. We'll watch a short video from this year.
The online Nitya Dhyan Yoga program had a huge turnout. More than 40 centers from around the world with over 300 participants participated in the 3-day program.
Even if you take the life of Harishchandra, even if lots of things are taken away from him, he didn't feel, oh, why is it taken away? What did I do to get all that? He didn't feel powerless. Instead, he was thinking, okay, life is telling me something, but still, I will follow the dharma and integrity which I wanted to follow. He was thinking like that. So what I feel is, instead of like how you told that when you are powerless, you exaggerating yourself, instead of doing that, even in that particular moment, you can even exaggerate on Swamiji.
From my experience, when there were times where I was irresponsible and was inauthentic, and when somebody caught me, that time I exaggerate on Swami by, this is one more chance that Swami has given me to complete with my inauthenticity and make me become a more complete person and reach the consciousness. From that angle, I exaggerate on Swamiji, and immediately I feel complete and I'm able to actually drop the inauthenticity and go and expand further and further.
I don't think we should do what Swami does, but like what Swami told in other days satsang, you should do what Swami tells, not what Swami does. Because whatever he does is like ultimate and we can't even comprehend it. How can he do what he does? So Swami told us to do what he tells. I know like the right context why I should do some things, but I don't do it because I'm just lazy to do it. And even before I do that, I think, okay, I'm going to be lazy while doing this, so I don't want to do it, but I still end up doing it. So I kind of feel lazy to break my laziness. So how do I break that?
It is like you're asking a technique for the technique for the technique. It will not work like that. Only if you decide to do it in action, it is going to break. You can avoid just asking how to break the laziness of the laziness. So you just have to do it in action, and at that moment you have to break it.
You need to understand and you need to find out the technique which will click with you to make you, to put you in the space of more and more inspiration and make you feel that you are consciousness.
I was not in a position to do my NDY, and I told my sister, never, I have lots of work to do. With a heavy heart I came here. She pulled me and said, you have to do, and my brother also never allowed me, you have to do the Shiva Om experience. I never knew this Kundalini what is Kundalini awakening. But yesterday I experienced, with a heavy heart I came, and with a light heart I am floating today. So I want people to experience what is Shiva Om. It is not with words you can explain. They have to feel this. And I'm very thankful to Swamiji and my sister and brother also to make this happen. Thanks a lot.
Now we'll move to the next year, the 2016. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram began the preparations for the Kumbh Mela that was going to happen in Ujjain. On this day's presidential address, Nityananda Satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explained that the Kumbh Mela preparations were happening in the full swing. 108 deities were being carefully packed and shipped to Ujjain to bless all and celebrate Kumbh Mela. SPH shared that all their vastram, jewels, vahanas, and the more items which were made just for them at the Sacred Art University were getting packed. Also, the day and night the volunteers and sannyasis were packing. There was a great excitement to seeing the truckloads leaving the campus for the whole gathering of the Kumbh Mela in the Ujjain. Moving to the next year, the year 2017, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwara, conducted the graduation for the delegates of the Nityananda Yogam Convention. Additionally, the inaugurations of the next batch, the Ramanomi batch, was conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the same day. Both the graduations and the inauguration took place in the courtyard of Adi Kailasa, where the delegates had a session with the SPH in which they got initiated in the power of third eye by applying the alchemy product of Jnananjana that SPH has produced exactly as per the Agama. Running parallel on that day, the Nityanandam Kids program was taking place in Adi Kailasa, where the initiated acharyas of the SPH prepared with a lot of care the youth to receive the darshan and initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll watch the glimpses of the various programs that happened on that day through this short video.
A new batch of Nityananda Yogam participants will start today with the 3 months free program, living in the courtyard of His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda. They are very excited to become new species through the initiations in the powers of Sadashiva.
And I am excited to become a new species because it's living our ultimate reality, expressing our highest potential.
I am so excited to be going to Nityananda Yogam, and I'm excited about becoming a new species because there's just so much possibility and potential in that for life and for being able to create the reality that I want for me and to create the reality that other people want in their lives.
This is Sunanda. I live in US. I joined the office of His Holiness to spread the enlightenment to the universe.
Hi, this is Shati from Mauritius. I'm here to tell the world about the transformation Swamiji is bringing on planet Earth.
I'm Suniva, and I'm here to spread his powers.
I'm Lopamudra, and I'm here to spread his joy.
I'm Yen here. I'm here to spread his love to the world.
I am Anatumananda, and I'm here just to spend the rest of my life sharing the mission and vision of Swamiji.
Hi, I'm Achandra. I'm here to help Swamiji spread the Sanatana Hindu Dharma throughout the world.
Nityananda, I'm Manoharananda from Israel. I'm here to bring new consciousness to Earth.
Hi, I'm Pushpa from Mauritius. I'm here to create more ambassadors of Swamiji all over the world and leave whole world live in Nityanandam. 1, 2, 3.
Office of His Holiness Swamiji!
Nityanandam, my name is Ma Jnanamaya and my name is Vidula. So we have started manifesting length dimension, and this is the first time I was entangling with her. This is the first time she started doing length dimension, and the first time I said she got it everything precisely and correctly. So I asked her the question, what is the distance between Kuala Lumpur to Cameron Highland? Then she was like, I don't know what is this place at all. Then why should I? She was confused at all. I was not able to understand the pronunciation she was using. I didn't even know whether a place something like this existed. So I just told her that I'm going to see the crystal Shila. I don't even know whether it's going to be right or wrong. But I'm just seeing and I'm telling you whatever the answer I'm going to get. 6750.8 kilometer, Kuala Lumpur to Cameron Highland.
Last Sunday, Nityananda Sangha was present at the annual expo held at the University of Maryland in Washington, D.C. With 150 exhibitors and 56 workshops, the biggest in the region. Nityananda Sangis gave a workshop and reached a lot of visitors about Paramahamsa Nityananda's mission, and 2 initiated children demonstrated spiritual powers of the third eye. So many people were interested in Paramahamsa Nityananda and the powers of Sadashiva that the booth was moved during the day to a larger space to even host the crowd.
Now we'll move to the next year, the year 2018. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramsham, presided over the day of the most awaited Mahasadashivoham convention at the Bangalore Adinam. Additionally, on that day, SPH went on a yatra to the Shirdi Sai Baba temple. There, many devotees and worshippers welcomed him and watched him with a deep reverence as SPH made his entrance to the temple and paid his respect to the Bhagavan Shirdi Sai Baba. So below you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Shirdi Sai Baba temple. Moving to the next year, the year 2020, Kailasa Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Peacekeeping, retelecasted the Nityananda Satsang titled Mahaganapati is Real and Available, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar. SPH had shared in this satsang that how intensely you feel you are alive, much more intensely Lord Ganapati is alive. SPH described Lord Ganapati as he is with the 25 elephant heads, with the 50 hands as Mahaganapati sitting now alive in Kailasa, and that he is available to all of us accepting our devotions, prayers, respects, and all the offering being made. The darshan for today was Paramashiva Bhava Samadhi darshan, contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation. Kailasa Nityananda Hindu University marked that day at the season 2, day 1 of Paramashivoham. One of the major highlights of the Kailasa's contribution through this convention was power manifestation, which for that was the power of increasing height and the Maheshwar Puja that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offered for the benefit of the departed souls. Moving to the next year, 2021. On this day, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shakti Pada and the Shaktini Pada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, SP's message was liberating ourselves from the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, and their suffocations is liberating ourselves from the delusion. He further explained that the greatest suffering is identifying ourselves with the obsessive compulsive reactions and suffocations which we bring in our life. He shared that when we identify ourselves with the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, with all the suffocations that this pattern brings, we start blaming everyone other than ourselves. This is the worst delusion in the life. He further explained that when we listen to Guruva, not only we escape from all the sufferings, side effects, suffocations, and after effect of this, and we also achieve the completion and the oneness. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now we'll get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We all will be entering into the meditation. So request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. All of you, please sit straight and close your eyes. Let us get ready to enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
He gave us what we want because He is good and He has so much to offer to the world.
Madhurapuri Meenakshi Samayapura Indrakshi Kanchi Kamakshi Kasi Visalakshi Kailasa Jnanakshi शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रकृते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तकृते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करतोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिः सूक्ष्मविलेक्षणि काङ्क्षितसाक्षिः सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय अय्यनगे अभये हमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय शृणु सुमनः सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் பாதம் தீயை தீண்டும் வேளை பாவங்கள் கரையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் கொண்ட வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் தீயனு பூக்குழியினிலே கனன்று எறிவதும் பெற்ற தூயவளே நீ என்றும் நாங்கள் அறிவோம் அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே அச்சங்களை துச்சமாக மிச்சமின்றியே தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் தீயில் கலைந்தெறிந்தும் கருவறைக்குள் நாங்கள் இறங்கினோம் நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி குந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே நித்யாகினி தியானாகினி ஆனந்தாகினி குந்த ஞானாகினி தன்னில் இன்று நாங்கள் நடக்கவே காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமாகினி கோபாகினி ஜலராகினியா காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் காமம் பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே. அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்திய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே. உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே, உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே. இந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது. செந்தழலோடு கடந்திடனின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே, செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ. செந்தழலோடு கடந்திடனின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே, செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ. தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ, தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ. தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ, நித்தேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ, நித்தேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ. தீடிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீடிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
जय 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 पराशक्ति जय भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी. जय 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 पराशक्ति जय भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी. सुन ले जरा, सुन ले जरा, सुन ले जरा लीला, श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव भगवान की लीला. सुन ले जरा, सुन ले जरा, सुन ले जरा लीला, श्री नित्यानंद पराशक्ति मीनाक्षी की लीला. बस जैसे नैना देवी तू स्वरूपा, रक्षा जो करती प्यारी देवी माँ. कमल जैसे चरणों को कोटि कोटि नमन मेरा, आ तेरे दर.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message. Directly from Kailasa. Knowledge of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. Listen, science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. This whole universe is the manifestation of Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. I tell you, the mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Jagat Janani, Parameshwari, Mahakameshwari. That component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Now I am going to initiate all of you into this Maha Shri Vidya. Now with this initiation I will start Shri Vidya. Today evening I will give Mahavidya. The next level of Shri Vidya. First 15 syllable, Panchadasi, then Shodasi. Listen. The 15 syllable is Shri Vidya. 16 syllable is Mahavidya. Shodasi is the 16 syllable. Then the next is Parashodasi. That may be tomorrow or day after tomorrow I will give. Now I will give Shri Vidya. Listen. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 syllables. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds. Panchadasi. If you are DNA, the core of you reverberates with these 15 sounds. You will manifest Paramashiva Shakti. If you do it on your own, that is called sadhana, tapas, which may take some time, multiple years and even multiple janmas. Because I already did it with my Guru's grace. If I make you vibrate how my Gurus did it to me, If I do it for you, it's called initiation. It can make it happen now. You just need to receive it. That's it. You can invent cell phone on your own, make the parts, assemble, use it, but by the time you will become too old. Or just Amazon can deliver it to you. Anything is okay. Initiation is just Amazon delivering it to you. That's it. Nothing else. So we have the Mahameru here, which is the cosmos. If you just keep your Atmalinga in front of the screen, through this Mahameru, I'll reach out to your Atmalinga and your very core being. The powerful cognitions, initiation you need to receive now is mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. The sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds, Panjatasi. If this sound manifests in you, you will receive the cosmic energy, powers, and you will start manifesting them. Now I will start the initiation. I'm going to use these 15 syllables now. Shri Vidya. And then today evening or next session, whenever I come for the satsang, next initiation, I'll give Mahavidya. Then Parashodasi. I'll take you step by step and whether you are a male or female, you have both components inside you, even biologically. Not just consciously, psychologically, even biologically, you have male, female, both components inside you. If you are a male, you have male, female, both. If you are a female, you have male, female, both. Even if you are a transgender, you have male, female, both. All bodies have both inside. Now this will awaken the Kundalini Shakti. This initiation will awaken the Kundalini Shakti, make you manifest Paramashiva Shakti. Some people ask me why I'm repeating. See, actually I am in a state of samadhi now, reverberating in that mantra. So I just want to make sure that all of you hear it. all of you are able to listen it, that I don't miss any point. That is the reason I am repeating this initiation instruction. I'm going to start the initiation in a few minutes. I'm just settling. I'm sitting, just settling to bring that vibration to human frequency. Om, Om. Ma Jayapriya, you cannot put Atmalinga in your lips. You can't physically kiss Atmalinga. You can only keep an Anandagandha or the chakras. You can't keep Atmalinga on your lips. Especially during initiation. During initiation, Atmalinga is direct representation of Paramashiva. It receives Paramashiva Shakti and fills your being. So you have to hold, you can hold in Anandagandha or even any one of the chakras. When I guide. Om, 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 Om. Jagadati Parameshwari. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Shambhavi. Prunashini. Mahamari. Shitala. Indrakshi. Jagadatri. Jagadishwari. Visalakshi. Lokanayaki. Parameshwari. Chandika. Shantini. Bhairavi. Bahamalini. Yogini. Raudri. Om. 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 Amili is asking, should put Atmalinga outside the shirt or inside? Actually, Atmalinga touching your skin will be very good. You can touch it with your hand. Hand is okay, but you should not touch it with your lips. You can touch with your hand and you can touch on your skin. Any chakras are okay, but you should not disrespect by touching it on the lip. You can keep it in your hand, or you can put it on the head also. Head is also okay, above the head. If you have a jata like me and nicely tie it, and you can put it on the jata, that is also okay. Om, 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 Om. Amba Shambhavi, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Hemavadi, Shiva, Trinayani, Bhagavati, Gatyayani, Bhairavi, Savitri, Bhagamalini, Navayavanan Subhagari, Samrajya Lakshmi Prata, Jagadatri Parameshwari Paramashivashak, Mata, Jaganmata, Om Jagadatri Jagadishwari Jaganmayi Parameshwari Chinmayi Chitakasha Swarupini. Ma Nityananda Prajna is asking, Swamiji, in future should I bring my brother's Atmalinga to initiation? Yes. Actually, if you bring his photo and keep his photo on his Atmalinga, I'll make sure that he already reached Kailasa, he will manifest powers in Kailasa, and even in Kailasa he raises to higher states. He will receive the benefit of this initiation being in Kailasa. Just keep his photo. In front of his photo, keep the Atmalinga, his Atmalinga. Ma Maheshwara is asking a question. Do different forms of Devi exist separately? Like Devi Meenakshi in one place, Devi Rajarajeshwari in another place. First do what I said. Go and become a sannyasi in Adi Kailash, and from there learn. If you can't give your life, don't demand my life, my time. Go. Stop wasting my time. Loose. Bye. Om. 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 Sit straight for initiation. Om. Ka. E. I. La. Hrim. Ha. Sa. Ka. Ha. La. Hrim. Sa. Ka. La. Hrim. Om. 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 Hrim. 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 Om. 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 Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om. 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 Kaye. Ila. Hrim Ha. Saka. Hala. Hrim. Sa. Ka. La. Hrim. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om, Om. Ka, Ye, E, La, Hrim, Ha, Sa, Ka, Ha, La, Hrim, Sa, Ka, La, Hrim.
மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இளங்கும் எனினும்
ஓம்,
ஈண்டாய் நின் பேர்
ஓம்,
சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும்
ஓம்,
என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய்.
ஓம்.
शक्ति सुखदायिनी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां
ओम
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां
ब्रह्मसुतां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करि मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करि मां जीवेश्वर कौतुकी मां आगद लीला रूपिणी मां जीवेश्वर
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि
ओम ओम परमेश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी काली तारा भुवनेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी त्रिपुरा भैरवी बाला शांभवी राजश्यामला महाश्यामला परमेश्वरी भैरवी बहमालिनी नित्यग्लिन्ना जयंती मंगला काली तारा ओम धूमावती छिन्नमस्ता कमलात्मिका नारसिंही परब्रह्म स्वरूपिणी महासरस्वती परंदाम शक्ति महालक्ष्मी परमेश्वर शक्ति परमेश्वरी परमात्म शक्ति परमात्म स्वरूपिणी परमशिव शक्ति మహాకామేశ్వరి, రాజరాజేశ్వరి.
దాయిని శంకరి మా, దుర్గది దుర్మతి నాశిని మా, మహాకాళాకృతి నర్తిని మా, జీవ శివాంతరవర్ధిని మా, మహాకాళాకృతి నర్తిని మా, జీవ శివాంతరవర్ధిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జగజననీ జయదాయిని మా, తడిల్లసిత సౌదామిని మా, జగజననీ జయదాయిని మా, తడిల్లసిత సౌదామిని మా, సీతారామకారిణి మా, కృష్ణ రాధికా రూపిణి మా, సీతారామకారిణి మా, కృష్ణ రాధికా రూపిణి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
ఓం
జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, కమనీయాకృతి ధారిణి మా,
ఓం
భవసాగరహారిణి మా, కమనీయాకృతి ధారిణి మా, భవసాగరభరహారిణి మా, శాంతి సౌఖ్య చిరదాయిని మా, శాంతి
ఓం
మహాగుణవర్షిణి మా, శాంతి సౌఖ్య చిరదాయిని మా, శాంతి మహాగుణవర్షిణి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, కాంతివరాభయదాయిని మా, గిరిశంకోపరివాసిని మా, కాంతివరాభయదాయిని మా, గిరిశంకోపరివాసిని మా, హరార్ధనారీ రూపిణి మా, నటన మహేశ్వర సంగిని మా, హరార్ధనారీ రూపిణి మా, నటన మహేశ్వర సంగిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
ఓం
హర్షోత్కరి
ఓం
నర్తిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి షోడసి మా, హర్షోత్కరి నర్తిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి షోడసి మా, సాధక మానస శోధిని మా, సర్వ సుభాగ్య ప్రసాదిని మా, సాధక మానస శోధిని మా, సర్వ శుభాగ్య ప్రసాదిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, గుహ గజ ముఖ జనిధాయిని మా, ఏకానేక విభాగిని మా, గుహ గజ ముఖ జనిధాయిని మా, ఏకానేక విభాగిని మా, హిమగిరి నందిని లాసిని మా, సర్వచరాచర జగత్రయ సాక్షిని మా, సర్వభవామయ వారిణి మా, సర్వజగత్రయ సాక్షిని మా, నిఖిలాదీశ్వరి యోగిని మా, ఏ ఆగంధ సుఖేషిని మా, నిఖిలాదీశ్వరి యోగిని మా, ఏ ఆగంధ సుఖేషిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
विश्वदिष्टित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा विश्वधिष्ठित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
శ్రీ లలితా సహస్రనామ స్తోత్రం. శ్రీమాతా శ్రీ మహారాజ్ఞి శ్రీవత్సింహాసనేశ్వరి చిదగ్నికుండ సంభూతా దేవకార్య సముద్యతా ఊర్ధ్వధ్వాను సహస్రాభా చతుర్బాహు సమన్వితా రాగస్వరూప పాషాఢ్య క్రోధాకారాంకుశోజ్వలా మనోరూపేక్షుకోదండా పంచతన్మాత్ర సాయకా నిజారుణ ప్రభాపూర మజ బ్రహ్మాండ మండలా చంపకాశోక పున్నాగ సౌగంధిక లసత్కజా కురువింద మణిశ్రేణి కనకోటీరమండితా అష్టమీ చంద్రవిభ్రాజ దళికస్థల శోభితా ముఖచంద్ర కలంకాభ మృగనాభి విశేషకా వదన స్మర మాంగళ్య గృహతోరణ చిల్లికా వక్త్రలక్ష్మి పరివాహ చలన్మీనాభలోచనా నవచంపక పుష్పాభ నాసాదండ విరాజితా తారాకాంతి తిరస్కారీ నాసాభరణ భాసురా కదంబ మంజరీ క్లిప్త కర్ణపూర మనోహరా తాటంక యుగలీభూత తపనోడుప మండలా పద్మరాగ
ఓం
శిలాదర్శ
ఓం 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 క ఏ ఈ ల క్రీం హ స క హ ల క్రీం స క ల క్రీం ఓం 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 ఓం
మానసా అనాకలిత సాదృశ్య చిబుక శ్రీ విరాజితా కామేశ బద్ధ మాంగళ్య సూత్ర శోభిత కంధరా కనకాంగద కేయూర కమనీయ భుజాన్వితా రత్నగ్రైవేయ చింతాక లోలముక్తా ఫలాన్వితా కామేశ్వర ప్రేమరత్న
Om. 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 Settle down. Now pick up the Atma Linga and keep on your Vishuddhi Chakra. I'm going to invite Mahasaraswati, Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, the embodiment of Srividya. See, Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashiva Shakti. All three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashakti. So now, I'll invoke Mahasaraswati. See, Mahasaraswati is the source of all knowledge, Srividya, the cosmic knowledge. Very powerful, verily available. I want to tell you guys, and also even this is a good news for all my devotees, disciples, and even for the whole world. See, from 2007, I spent a lot of time in making manuals. Around 600 manuals I made. Manuals means, for example, what is Apat Sannyasa? From all the Sannyasa Upanishads, Parivirajaga Paramahamsa Upanishad, Narada Parivirajaga Upanishad, Paramahamsa Upanishad, from all Sannyasa Upanishads, I have collected, made it as a user-friendly, practical to do, what to do and what not to do, and made it like a manual. Same way, what is the diet for Saktas, Devi worshippers? There is a Sakta Upanishads. From that I made a manual. How to wear Rudraksha? There is a Saiva Upanishads. From that I made manual. Like that, from 2007, I worked hard and made almost 600 manuals. Many times in my own handwriting, sometimes dictating it. Unfortunately, some of the criminal gang who got into our publication department very stealthily deleted the whole hard disk. We lost all the 600 manuals, hard work done for last so many years. I can do it again, but that 6-7 years of hard work is gone. From 2007, I worked. So, what to do? I asked Mahasaraswati Devi, Devi, it's your grace, so much work has been done. How can this go waste? Bless the world by somehow getting these manuals back. Last 1.5 years, we were running around to so many places, tried so many ways to retrieve from that hard disk all those manuals. You guys should know that with the grace of Paramashiva, Maha Saraswati, blessed us, we retrieved all the 600 manuals. The whole thing we have retrieved. It has so much of knowledge. My personal hard work. Because if that 600 manuals organized and published, simply all of you can start following wherever you are and build a Kailasa ecosystem. All your questions will be answered in that 600 manuals. Who is Apat Sannyasi? What is the definition? What is the food we should eat? What is the yoga? What's the dance? What's the music? What is Rudraksha wearing? Like this, different. What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? What is all those major sampradayas? What is the definition of a Paramahamsa? What is the definition of a Swami? Everything with Shastra Pramana. With the grace of Paramashiva and grace of Maha Saraswati, we retrieved everything. I think I have an amazing team now working for university. The team is organizing now all the retrieved manuals. Maybe by Shivratri or by Guru Purnima we will publish everything. All those manuals will be published, and if you just read that from wherever you are, you can make a Kailasa ecosystem. What is Yogini? What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? All this in English. All the 600 manuals are in English. It is like equivalent to 600 books. And Saraswati is powerful. She herself blessed it. Now, we got all the 600 manuals back. Around 1200 books with ISBN number we have published till now. All that is getting organized. The 600 manuals also, if we add proper photographs, like mudras, mantras, bandhas, all that into those manuals, all these 600 will become a 600 books. Separate books. It will be published maybe for Shivaratri or Guru Purnima, because the university team is working, organizing all of it. All the 600 will be released soon. I am thinking that maybe by Shivaratri. But if they release only one bunch by Shivaratri, the other bunch will come by Guru Purnima. Above all, the greatest news is we retrieved it. We got it back. All the 600 are unpublished. We have only in the hard disk in my handwriting. We can't publish it as it is in my own handwriting because there are a lot of corrections. Sometimes I'll cross and write on it. Sometimes if the editor, means the people who are organizing, helping me, if they don't understand, I'll write on that it's a loose, read the right line and put the sloka without spelling mistake. All that notes will be there. So we can't publish it as it is. We will organize and clean all those, my notes and my things, and put the slokas and the translation and the practical to-do instruction, like a manual. All the 600 I'll release it because I want everywhere people to start making Kailasa ecosystem. So you can read and start following and making Kailasa ecosystem. And I'm also making it very clear, no question of this stealing and making your own versions. Some people are very proud saying that, no, I made my own version of Kailasa. No, you can't make your own version of Kailasa. It has to be only as Paramashiva wanted. As Paramashiva instructed in Vedas and Agamas, as per the Guru Parampara. So no, my disciple has a spiritual or moral or legal right to steal and make your own version. Not only my disciple, no one has a right to steal and make your own version, because all these are translated by me. Naturally, I hold the copyright. Maybe the original sutras I don't hold the copyright. But all the translations and manual, I hold the copyright. So no one has a right to steal and make your own version. It has to be literally followed as it is. Actually, once this is published, many people will have a lot of time to read and make Kailasa in your own place, Kailasa ecosystems, and it will inspire a lot of people. So, I'll invoke Maha Saraswati now. Enjoy Shri Vidya Maha Saraswati Parabrahma Swarupini Maha Saraswati. Om, 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 Om.
चक्र
ఓం 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 క ఏ ఈ ల హ్రీం హ స ఖ హ ల హ్రీం స ఖ ల హ్రీం ఓం 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 ఓం.
समानाधिकवचिता
ओम
सर्वशक्तिमयी सर्वमङ्गला सन्त्रात्मिका सर्वतन्त्ररूपा मनोन्मणि माहेश्वरी महादेवी महालक्ष्मी मृडप्रिया महारूपा महापूज्या महापातकनाशिनी महामाया महासत्त्वा महाशक्तिर्महारती महाभोगा महेश्वर्या महावीर्या महाबला महाबुद्धिर्महासिद्धिर्महायोगेश्वरेश्वरी महातन्त्रा महामन्त्रा महायन्त्रा महासना महायागक्रमाराध्या महाभैरव पूजिता महेश्वर महाकल्प महाताण्डव साक्षिणी महाकामेश महेशी महात्रिपुर सुन्दरी चतुष्षष्टयुपचाराढ्या चतुष्षष्टि कलामयी महाचतुःषष्टिकोटि योगिनी गणसेविता मनुवेद्या चन्द्रवेद्या चन्द्रमण्डलमध्यगा चारुरूपा चारुहासा चारुचन्द्र कलाधरा चराचर जगन्नाथा चक्रराज निकेतना पार्वती पद्मनयना पद्मराग समप्रभा पञ्चप्रेतासनासीना पञ्चब्रह्मस्वरूपिणी चिन्मयी परमानन्दा विज्ञानघनरूपिणी ध्यानध्यातृध्येयरूपा धर्माधर्म विवर्जिता विश्वरूपा जागरिणी स्वपन्ति तैजसमया
Om. 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 As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, I bless you all. Let's all radiate the Shakti of Shri Vidya initiation. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha Advaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivo, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivo, the eternal bliss. Om Nityananda Paramashivo, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and millions of enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with the Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully documented in the Avatar Shastra for all of us to understand how the prefrontal cortex becomes so vivid and clear, the highest coherence happens, and which is the command center, which is responsible for all the thinking, all the manifestation of our life, and how the thoughtless space is
experienced when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, which is the ultimate experience that manifests health, auspiciousness, and the greatest coherence for us to manifest anything as reality, create anything what we want as reality. Now let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Ashtamaha Shakti is taken from the Shiva Samhita. Shiva Samhita 5.7678.
वायुः सन्नचदते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगल्तीयूसमपि वर्धते मरणं खाद्यते तेन सकेनापि न खाद्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिर् अनिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सनचरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगलप्तीयूसमपि वर्धते.
Bhagavan Parameshiva beautifully translates, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Ahima, Lahima, Garima, all the Ashtama Shakti, the Vayu, the energy moves equally throughout his body. The juice of his body also increases. Rasa Vriddhi, the nectar exuding from the eternal lotus, also increases in him. Bhagavan Parameshiva clearly describes how the death is a constant thing that is happening in us, and constantly we are going towards the death. The minute we are born, the only thing which is sure in our life is the death, and constantly the death is happening. And Bhagavan says it is not the end, the last death that is death for us, but every time we experience the impossibilities and every time we are not able to experience the reality, we are going into the process of again and again death and the recycle, the mind. How we have the sleep and then when we wake up, that is the small death we experience, and how we are deluded by what we see as the reality. The only thing that is there is the death. Bhagavan beautifully says how the wave trying to make a castle with all the sand and all the shells and catches few crabs and try to have a family and try to live its life and thinking it's going to be for there ever. But soon, very soon, before it can even think of any next thing, that it just merges into the ocean. That is the same thing for us. Before we even understand what were we doing, what is the purpose of our life, we are merged into that space of death and again we are born. As long as we are living with the mind and materialistic world and matter, we are going to go through the death and birth cycle. And more we understand that beyond this mind there exists a space, the eternal. That is what he says. He is eaten by none. Who lives beyond the mind as the consciousness, as a pure essence, as a frequency, as energy, and understands that he is manifesting through this body and he is celebrating through this body. All the experience of the five senses is nothing but his own celebration of the greater reality, creating the ultimate and fulfilling the ultimate. And if we understand the greater purpose and greater reality of why we came down to celebrate these greater things, we start understanding that we have all the free will to manifest any powers of Parameshiva. Bhagavan beautifully gives the Apta Pramana of Gadogaja, how he manifested beautifully when he was fighting with Kauravas. He just expanded his size, and this is documented in Mahabharata. Same thing, Hanuman in Ramayana is documented how he became so huge when he has to cross the ocean, but when he saw a demon who was ready to swallow him, he became so small, he went through the whole mouth and came out. And simply we can see that whether it is Hanuman or Gadogaja or Krishna. We have seen so many just manifest the power of increasing the size of the body just as a free will. They know that this world is not just matter. It is much more liquid, and just like that we can experience like how we have a laser beam, we can shoot it and the way we want, and we can have a movie just the way we have our life which is projected, and we can decide what we want when we are in the space of Paramashiva, Parashakti, or any Ishta Devata. Bhagavan beautifully explains in Atma Pramana how the integrity can transform you into the ultimate oneness, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva.
Understandings about the cosmos, you commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I'm not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know. So you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. One of my relatives threatened, blackmailed that she will commit suicide if I become a sannyasi. I said, quickly finish it, let me finish all the last rites and then I'll go. I said, quickly finish. I have only few more days to go. Let me finish your last rites and then I'll go. She did not commit suicide. She started screaming, how dare you tell that I should die? I did not tell you should die. You only said you will die. Why should I die? For your sake? I said, I did not tell you to die. That is what I wanted. I want you to live long, happily, live happily. I did not tell you to die. You threatened me that you will die if I become sannyasi. In India, we have a funny kind of relationships. It is all about the social prestige. And one of my uncle, I should describe the whole thing in Tamil and translate, only then it will be really wonderful. Because it's an incident happened in my life, very important but funny incident. Now we have to enter into initiation, so later on I will describe this incident. The essence I wanted to convey to all of you, understand. Decision to understand, come to cosmic conclusions inside you and be integrated to that. is what is integrity. Listen carefully. Continuously contemplating what is cosmic principle and searching is what is called seeking. Vyakulata, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakrata, individual consciousness waking up and searching. Every moment thinking, what is the cosmic principle I am supposed to follow now in this situation? And going on aligning ourselves to it. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cast the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cast others' reality. Be ferocious with it.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained to be ferocious with the decision of manifesting life is for others. Why death and life is for others is connected. When we understand that we are not the individual, like for example, when you take a piece of bread and you eat it, and or any vegetable and you eat it, it is not just for your mouth and the taste. You know, it is for your liver, you eat, your lungs, you eat, your heart, you eat, for your strength, the protein. You are very clear that you want to eat for many things and you are contributing to everything, not just your tongue and your hand. Same way, how you understand you are a whole, you are the ocean, not the wave. When you understand, you will start contributing in everybody's life because you know everything is part of you and you are part of the big grandeur, who you are as Paramashiva. Here beautifully Sri Lekha Devarupa, she has clearly said how she manifested the power of Ashtamaha Shakti. During the Ganesha Chaturthi in Tiruvannamalai, when Bhagavan was making the Chandan Kapu for Ganesha, she had put the Chandan in the mixer, and while making the Chandan paste, she put her thumb by mistake and it just chopped it. And after that, she ran to Bhagavan. She did not have any pain. She ran to Bhagavan and Bhagavan healed, and she went to a medical care and took care of the whole thing. She herself as a doctor. And beautifully, she came to the power manifestation session where she says 3 mm increase of the amputated thumb that she is experiencing as power manifestation. And all this Ashtama Shakti is not just to increase your height or weight or increase the size of the object, but also you can see that how when you go beyond the mind, you are able to experience the eternity, how the Nirvikalpa Samadhi becomes your very existential reality continuously, how you're breathing, you are continuously holding the space, Paramashiva as your reality, and in no thought zone, such a beautiful, blissful life you start experiencing as your reality. Now, all that needs to be done is you can just put your fingers and you can trace it and you can mark it, but do it twice. If you're measuring any of the weight or the length, you make sure you are measuring twice so that you don't have afterwards you feel, oh, it's just a play of the mind, it is just showing like this. So you don't have any doubts about it. Make sure you're making 2 times the measurement. And also you're tracing your finger, make sure the end to end it is correctly on the correct point when you're measuring the finger, so that you don't have any doubt about the increase of the length of your finger. So now all we need to do is put away everything and sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. That is, sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Dissolving yourself into Paramashiva. Deep and deeper you experience Paramashiva. How Bhagavan says, when you understand your Guru is Paramashiva, your God is Paramashiva, you are experiencing the Bhakti. When you understand everything that exists is Paramashiva, you are experiencing the Yukti, the intelligence. And when you experience yourself as Paramashiva, you are experiencing the Mukti, the component of who you are as Shakti. And you are manifesting all the three. You are in the Paramadvaita space. And again, holding that space, everything that exists is Paramashiva. You are here to manifest Paramashiva. And the existential reality is Paramashiva. And more you get dissolved into that thought current and experience the bhava that everything as your Ishtadevata, you just surrendering and dissolving, disappearing in deep gratitude and bliss. More and more you start experiencing the deep nectar in your inner space. And when you chant from your inner space, more and more the Mahavakya raises your frequency to Kailasha, and the higher and higher you can experience the vertical time zone when you have the deep listening. So all we need to do is just surrender into Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya with the deep listening. Let's start the power manifestation of Ashtama Shakti.
As eternally 16, youthful, commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Om Dhyanandan Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eye. Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eye. Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Paramashiva has shown you, please go ahead and share it in the tiny url.com/power manifestation after authentically verifying the increase of the weight or the length of the finger that you have measured. Initially, measure it couple of times before you post the picture, and whatever changes you have seen, just your experience or your powerful cognition, even that you can share. Mainly share it and tag it to your friends and families. You can share it in your social media or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Again and again, when you contribute to sharing all this great truth, so many people, hundreds of them, view your post and they get so many clicks. When you contribute and cause others reality, more and more you are expanding in your inner space. Beautifully, you can reach the space of oneness more and more easily when you contribute to others' life by enriching and causing them for higher and higher reality, the purpose, the very purpose why we came down to experience the deep oneness with everything that exists, and that is Paramashiva, that who we are. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the great things that he is showering on us every single day, and thanking all of you in all the social media for being here, manifesting the powers and posting all this great post of all the manifestation, that experience that you have. Thank you so much. And holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in thought, word and action, and seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as reality, holding that throughout our day and experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. And let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the satsang darshan. Thank you, Nityanandam.